Alright. Back at it. Some more E-Class racing. I have not yet got around to leveling up it or tuning any more cars. So, still gonna be sticking with these and primarily still avoiding the Miata. Just because I know the car is definitely overpowered. Whether or not my tune is overpowered, I don't know. I haven't raced it that much. I haven't tried to like do a bunch of rivals with it or anything. I mean, I haven't done a bunch of rivals with any of my D-Class cars, so I don't really know. What's that good, but continue seeing if we can improve this tune on the all-wheel drive car here. This is definitely a good track for testing your tunes on. Like checking all your settings and stuff, like camber on your tires and all kinds of good stuff. So yeah, we are gonna see positive camber coming up on those rear tires, just like we did on Eaglerock. But like I said on Eaglerock, I'm not sure if that's that bad, because adding more... Oh, we're on the short version here. Adding more negative camber hurts you primarily in the braking. Hurts your braking grip. So you don't really want too much camber on the back tires if you can avoid it. But we might still try to do some tuning to just reduce the body roll of the car so that camber does not go as far positive as it does. But yeah, we're still the grip of the car on turns is still vastly limited by the front tires and not the rear tires. So let's look at the spring settings while we're turning also. Because what I'm thinking is that maybe we want stiffer springs. Stiffer springs will give us less body roll. But there's also the that suspension geometry stuff. Because as soon as you go to stiffer springs, the when you go to like cut across curbs, obviously that was a track cutting, but just as an example, you don't want to lose control of the car from the bumps of the curbs. So, trying to avoid too much spring stiffness from that. Car. So the weight of the car was about 3,200 pounds. About 60% of that's on the front tires, 40% on the rear tires. So yeah, I think we can get a little more stiffness on the rear. And then I'm not sure if you want to change the front at all. But yeah, I'm pretty sure more stiffness on the rear would be good. I'm thinking somewhere roughly in the neighborhood of 600 pounds per inch. So doing that with the current weight distribution of the car, yeah, I think the front is still essentially relatively softer. Yeah, do we want to... Well, let's not change too much stuff at once. Actually, we really should be getting to qualifying very soon. I kind of want to see the friction. When I'm braking. So I think I have it set up so that we are putting more friction on the back tires when we're braking so that I can do a little bit of turning while braking. I did not really get a good look. Yeah. This straight here will be the best spot to look at it. Although I really should be starting to qualify right now to get 3 qualifying laps in.
Race starts in 5 minutes.
Maybe more braking on the back would be good. What about camber now that the back is stiffer? Seems like that didn't necessarily make that much of a difference. Definitely still going positive on the back tires there. The The camber of the track isn't necessarily perfectly flat either, though. It's hard to really say for sure, but you have multiple turns where you're getting positive camber. Generally, that's a sign that we maybe still want to try to get less body roll. I'm thinking we increase that. And I'm also thinking we put the brakes even a little farther back. Actually, whoops. Actually, let me not do that with the brakes. We need to go get a qualifying lap in. And hopefully I don't mess it up. And our camera is screwed up again for no apparent reason. Oh, I have a theory. The camera change hotkey is on the right bumper, but in the tuning menu thing, I was not paying attention to when I need to brake. In the tuning menu, the right bumper jumps to the page to the right. So maybe the camera is changing each time I'm hitting the right bumper in the tuning menu. Alright, yeah. So I do know this track fairly well. So by time I am expecting to not be terrible. But obviously I did not really get in any practice with this car to really optimize the time. I was almost going off track there. And yeah, that last turn I definitely did not take anywhere near optimally, but
2 left. 30 seconds.
We're just gonna have to live with it. See how are we doing? Camber at least. I mean, I feel like it drives fine. In general. I don't know how much better it can be, but it doesn't feel like the car is like rolling a lot or anything. Interesting. A ton of people not on race tires. Where are we at? We are in 8th. We're also not really having a lot of the OP cars in here. A few people here that did not upgrade their cars. That's kind of strange. Interesting. So yeah. Oops. Intermission countdown froze. We were looking at the driver's list, and it seemed like the driver's list might have been changing, like people were leaving, so I wonder if this freeze here happens when people fucking leave in the countdown. But yeah, I don't think I actually changed my fuel to the right amount, so we're actually a little bit handicapped on that, but I do think my lap times I could have been in like 3rd place, maybe even higher if I had put more effort into getting practice and qualifying rather than trying to tune the car more. So I do think I'll probably get like 4th place or so in this race, unless I get clobbered off the track. There's the good old Miata. Side here. It was still very crowded here. So I'm glad we haven't been clobbered yet. This part up here is going to be kind of awkward. Whoa. Shit. Uh-oh, now I'm getting clobbered. So yeah, my hitting that other guy was definitely a mistake on my part. Whoops. You alright, dude? My bad. Don't run me off the track, dude. Hello? Give me some room. Bro. Let's go. Jeez, man. This guy's taking these turns too slow. Okay, let's try to take this better this time without hitting somebody. But yeah, so far things have not gone as well as I'd hope. It's having a really hard time getting around people. Whoa, buddy. Great. Well, that is a really bad time to get knocked off the track. That might have been kind of my fault as far as not giving that guy room to be on the inside. I don't know if he was already on my inside. Why is this guy hitting me? almost overcorrected because I thought I was taking that turn a little too sharp. But yeah, we got away from those dudes. Let's see who we can pass here, maybe on this straight.
3 left.
This car's just really not that fast. And I have arrow on the back, which is... okay. That did not go as planned. On the inside, that's not good for us. Let's see if we can go underneath him, or he slowed down enough that we... okay. I don't want to hit this guy in the butt. I let off the gas to not hit that guy, but it was very not ideal. Okay, that was nice. That guy was not racing for being on the inside. He was gonna clobber me if I was there. It happens. You try to take the inside and you brake too late. Alright, what the fuck is first place? 35 seconds ahead. What the fuck?
More lap.
Alright, so yeah, not looking great for us, but maybe we can catch up to these guys somehow. Who the fuck hit me? I didn't see on my radar that someone was near me. So yeah, probably not gonna pass anybody here, but maybe get close enough that we pass them from their penalties. That red guy's got the penalty, I think, but this other guy does not, so... yeah. We got past the penalty guy. Barely. Very, very barely. But yeah, that race should have gone better.
Great race. P10.
Had some rough times. But it happens. Let's move on. Suzuka Circuit. Excuse me. Suzuka Circuit. There's all these S-bends on this track that you really get a big advantage if you have good grip on. My car is not really good on grip, and it's not really good on the straight. So, but I mean, none of my cars are that good on grip
Are an excellent
for
place
D
to gain
class.
serious time on your competition if you stay glued to the race line and don't use too much curbing to upset your car.
Alright, so let's see. Is there more I want to tune on my car? I feel like it really is. Is this a turn? What? How the fuck did they do that? Is that gonna give me an inherited dirty lap? They freaking gave me control of the car way too close to the turn. I don't know if that was very good on that turn or not. I really wish I could see the segment scores without turning on those these stupid things that put the line across the track and, like, distract you, basically.
Till race start.
Barely staying on the road. I think that'll be a time improvement. Yeah, that'll be a decent time improvement. But, I should probably qualify. Let's see. Look at a little bit of telemetry real quick here. Although, I don't know if there's anything particular I want to see. I mean, I feel like the car is decent. Maybe still I could tune it some ways so that it earns a little bit more. But let's qualify. Hopefully this is enough time. Get all 3 laps in? I think so. Whoops. Great. I'm gonna have an inherited dirty lap for my first qualifying lap. Might as well still run it. In case I somehow botched my other 2 qualifying laps. But I was trying to see if I could make that last turn sticking in 3rd gear, but
2 to go.
felt like I had to slow down a little too much for it. And not turning in very quickly for that. Not ideal. And we're going wide. Fuck! I didn't think that was going to be off track. I thought we were just going wide and I was having to brake and I was slowing down my turn, my exit from the turn, but we actually just totally went wide. So this lap is dirty now too. And it is slower than the other lap. So far that first lap is our best lap. Let's not cut that part again. Yeah, not looking good so far.
1 left.
Shit. There might not actually be enough time for this last lap.
Seconds to race start.
Oh no! I was really trying to push the boundaries. Since it was going to be very close to the to me running out of time before the practice ended. See? But yeah, so I don't know if that mattered, but yeah, I did not get a clean lap. That's very big mistake. Well, I mean, the individual mistakes were not that bad, but all right, let's actually get the right amount of fuel this time. Alright. Medium tires, street tires, stock tires, medium tires, stock tires, stock tires. I don't know how good the stock tires are on some of these cars. So yeah, there really should be more race tires, I believe, for this specific track. But there aren't that many. I do know that Honda S2000 is actually, I don't know if there's multiple year models of that, but S2000 is something I see on the leaderboards a lot. Not as much as the Miata 1990, but pretty sure that S2000 is also a fairly OP car. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be really hard to pass people, I think, on this track. Generally. Just try to stay on the inside here and avoid most of that. God damn it. Whoa there, buddy. Shit, I'm going a little fast. Alright. Good. Whoa! Calm down. Alright, hopefully this goes alright. Whoa. Cutting as much off of these edges of the track as I can. And first through fourth are way up there. Yeah, my car does not have very good straight line speed compared to these guys. I feel like my tune is just not particularly good at anything, which is really, you know, just kind of feels like it just doesn't have the advantage over anybody in really like any circumstance. I do think the tuning I've been doing into it recently have been improving, has been improving it, but now these guys are just gonna pull away on the straight again. So yeah. Yeah, that was a little bit crazy. I feel like this pink car is getting up close behind me. Yeah, that guy better get a penalty for cutting that track. Yeah, he just got a 0.3. But yeah, I don't feel like I can really drive it better. Apart from these first two turns, maybe, but all these other sections, it's like okay, we got past that guy, and the pink guy went kind of wide too. But now we're having to leave enough room for him, so it'd be kind of sweet.
Three to go.
Still struggling. This guy's trying to come the inside, but okay, that's going to be a penalty most likely.
Total time penalty is about a second.
The guy was threatening the inside. I didn't feel like I could take the optimal race line. But that ended up causing me to get a penalty, so that sucked. Can he stay close enough to draft? It doesn't seem like it. It was better this time. I didn't feel that great. I don't know how bad that was. It's gonna be really hard to beat this guy unless he gets a penalty also.
Last lap.
Probably just slowing down a little too much for that turn, but I'm not really sure. I have to like, oh no. That was not what I wanted. I was trying to see if I could somehow make it through that last turn in third gear, but it just was not happening. Alright, yeah, that could have gone better if I hadn't botched the qualifying. But yeah, I felt like I was just not making any time on the other guys.
Nicely done. P8.
Oh, what the fuck? Someone's talking on microphone, I think. And it is not coming in my headset, it's coming in interesting. It's probably not going to be in the recording either, because I have a separate thing. I have that separated and muted. Theoretically, that won't be in the recording. Unless the microphone picked it up. But it was coming out of my VR headset. What was it? Silverstone, I think? think I'm just gonna keep driving this car unless I find a car, a track that just feels really, really well suited to the Elon Sprint. Still think the Elon Sprint is better than this car. But I just want to get a like really, really good feel for this car and see if I can maybe figure out a way to tune it a little better. I should maybe be decreasing the aero. Let me mute all other drivers. Thank you. What the fuck is the AI doing? Alright, 1 minute 20 times 3 would be, what, 4 minutes? Yeah, basically I need to qualify at about the 5-minute mark. Yeah, I just want to get just a little bit of practice in here. We're qualified. See how fast we can take these turns and stuff. Okay, that was totally not the play. That was definitely not the play either. You want to be tight on that first turn so that you can take the second turn wide. So that you come out on this area faster. I better jump to the qualifying. Want to do something like that so that this turn
Starts in 5 minutes.
is decent, and then this turn is decent, and then that's a decent start. Obviously, it could be better, but that's the general idea. I don't know if I actually need to brake for that part and go down to third gear like I did. I assume I need this second gear this. Yeah. And wow. I thought for sure that would be considered off track. Okay, okay. Okay, I definitely botched that. Keep it wide, keep it wide.
Two more.
That was definitely not ideal. I think we're just gonna stick with going down to second gear here. But yeah, at first time it wasn't that bad, but I don't really know where I'm braking here. That section can definitely be taken faster. Let's not watch it this time. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good upgrade to my time. Okay, that... I'm still doing the braking a little late, which is not causing me to take the turn lane and just not going on the optimal race line, just fucking everything up. But this is actually looking like we're still able to increase our time a bit, so that'd be nice. I don't know if I'll get the rest of this lap. Very good. That's not a good start. Yeah, I really don't know where I'm exactly braking at that turn back there. Clutch long enough. All right.
Great work. Currently P8 after qualifying.
That'll have to be good enough. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to improve my time too much, but we're gonna be... I think it's gonna be another race where I'm just gonna be kind of stuck in the middle somewhere, not really able to catch up to people. This track's a little bit... It's got some areas that are wide enough that, you know, you might be able to pass people, but if they're doing a good job of taking the optimum race line, I feel like my car, it's like, it's too slow to pass them on the straights, and it doesn't have enough grip to pass people on the turns by taking a suboptimal race line. It's more of a, if people mess up, then sure, I can pass them, but they don't mess up. I don't know what I can do. We got a Celica 03. It's the top two cars. Interesting. Yeah, I love the racing, but I really need to make more car options for me to drive. More tunes! And of course the problem with that is I need to either downgrade some of my existing cars, or I need to level up more cars because our leveling system. I got 0.5 seconds for that? What? Kind of going wide here. Somewhat on purpose. This is generally good to avoid people that are going to clobber you. Yeah, we definitely are not very fast on this section. Still can't believe I got a 0.5 second penalty already. I don't know if that collision was my fault or not, but the game giving me a penalty for it just surprised me. Frame rate diving. What is going on with that car over there? Did somebody go in the pits? Or was he just driving like way off track? Like somebody pushed him or something. Alright, first place is pretty far up there. We're very close to the rest of these guys. But they're definitely faster than us on the street. That damn pink car. Come on, man. Don't need to push me. Alright, we're gonna be on the inside here. We made it to the inside of the turn, but we weren't slowed down enough to make the turn properly. That was not ideal. Alright, I kept that in fourth, and that seemed like it worked pretty well. Whoa. I kept it in third, but it was a little slow for third. Pink car's going a little bit sideways. These guys are definitely slowed down. Whoops. What was that? 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah.
Three more.
Got another guy right behind us. Shit. That was a late turn. That might be a penalty.
Total
Okay.
time penalty is about a second.
It wasn't that bad. There's a guy on my inside now. These guys are all having fun. First place is like way up there. And everybody else is just bunched up over here. This sixth place guy needs to take a hike. Okay, he's fifth place now. Red car. That was off track? Are you serious?
Total time penalty is about 1.5 seconds.
Maybe that should be a penalty, but I felt like hitting the red car. Look at that. Where did all these people come from? Okay.
Total time penalty.
What? I went off track there? I thought I was on track. That sucks. This guy's gonna push me. There it is. And I did not take that ideally. I should have been more to the outside because he was like lining up really wide. So if I was closer to him, I could have. Whoa. Is he intentionally ramming me now? I feel like that was fairly fair. And now everybody's passing me. I should have checked if my rating changed again or something. Might have ended up in the shit tier safety rating lobby. Alright, hopefully some of these guys have more penalties than me, I don't know. I mean, that was a good race as far as it being very close. Okay, yeah, one of those guys ahead of me did have more penalties, so we did gain a place because of that.
Great work.
But yeah, the race was very close. Just a lot of ugly pushing in there. Yeah, there was that one part though where it gave me that damn stupid ass penalty that was like 0.8 seconds for going off track. I'll have to check the VOD to see what exactly happened there. Alright, this is a great track to have a high-speed car. And my cars are not high-speed cars. So that's not a good sign. I think the Elon might do better. It didn't take too long or something, did I? Not a good sign. It's possible that the lobby's closed. Like it was too close to the... Oh, fuck you. Alt F4. This fucking game and its bugs! They make it hard to have fun for no fucking reason. But yeah, I didn't particularly want to be on Road America. Especially Road America Short, because it's just really good for a high-speed car. Whoops. I definitely did not want to click that. Ratings A4508. Okay. I guess we're just gonna go to the next one. Hakone. I think we'll continue on the Toyota. I didn't particularly want to practice this long, but I guess it's a good opportunity to look at tuning some more.
Running counterclockwise here at Hakone is very fast through the first two sweeping turns with those sublime mountains around you. Keep your speed consistent hitting those inside apexes.
Top speed is 148. Yeah, I was just wondering about the gearing. And if we decrease the arrow, that'll hurt my ability to do some of the sweeping turns, but it'll help on the straights, obviously. But I really don't know if it does enough to be worth it. Maybe we'll do like that much aero. How about this other stuff? I want anti-squat. I'm not sure. I think the car is mostly, the tune is not really going to improve much. But let's look at the... Let's look at the tire temperature stuff. And that'll give us an idea of whether or not I should be doing something with the tire pressures. They're probably fine, but I feel like this is a good track to it's like a good type of track to just do a bunch of driving and see how the tire temperatures end up. So generally, sort of on average, you want the inner and middle and outer temperatures to be pretty even. But on a track, if it has like predominantly, like any of the tracks that don't have like a figure eight sort of shape, they're gonna have either more left turns than right turns or more right turns than left turns. So in this case, obviously, we got a lot of left turns on this track. So the right side tires, generally, you'd expect to have more temperature on the outside, and the left side tires, you generally expect to have more temperature on the inside. But part of it's with the camber of the tires also. I haven't really been paying attention to my tire wear in race though. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure the front tires generally wear out before the back tires. So it kind of matters more that the front tires are in a good spot. So I'm pretty sure, as far as that tire wear is concerned, you want to make sure the front tires are flat as possible, But also, you want lots of tire pressure on the fronts. Tire pressure lowered. Oh, I didn't realize that guy was ghosted. Thought we were about to clobber him. But yeah, the tire pressure. High tire pressure helps give less tire wear. My understanding, but potentially less grip if you have too much. Because the tires will kind of like bulge out with too much pressure, and then when that happens, what you usually see, unless your caber is really messed up, what you'll see is the middle section of the tires will be the hottest part of the tires by like several degrees if it's really messed up. So with all these turns, it can be kind of hard to tell. But I mean, the front tire temperatures are very close to each other. So that's a pretty good sign. Like even the inner is only a couple degrees cooler for the right side tire front. Oh, we have a car right here. What was that about? Anyways. Wait, is this like snow or something? What is that guy doing? Anyways. So yeah, I'm looking at the backside tires too. And yeah, we're definitely seeing a little bit. Whoops, that was not ideal. Yeah, I think the tire pressures are currently okay. Maybe it would be good to test out increasing the pressure on the fronts a little bit. And I don't think we want to increase the pressure on the back. I think if anything, you want to decrease the pressure on the back tires. If they're wearing down, if the tire wear is still faster on the front tires, then we can go ahead with decreasing the tire pressure on the back also. But yeah, we have done several laps. I'm looking at the tire wear indicator things. I'm gonna say it's definitely is looking like we have more tire wear on the front tires. But yeah, I don't really know if we really get any significant benefit of decreasing the rear tire pressure any more than it already is, because it is pretty low already relative to the front. But let's increase the fronts just a bit. Is that 39.5, I believe? But yeah, these things I think are generally fairly close to what they should be. Like the default settings are pretty good. I'm interested in the tire friction actually. Is that my front tires locking up? Just for like all around tuning purposes, let's get to a nice straight part here and then hit the brakes. Plonk. Okay. Oops, that's not what I want. What I want is to go back to the tire temperatures. Not that one. Alright, let's do some more regular driving. See how the tire temperatures look. On those front tires. It's hard for me to tell. Like, I kind of get the impression that the car became more skittish, but I have no idea if that's actually true.
10 minutes till race start.
Man, I feel like the temperature's fine. Oh, we can look at the tire wear on this. This tells you. Definitely more tire wear on the front tires. We've done so many fucking laps on this track, though. What is the event? Race length 6 laps. I do wonder for a short race like this if it's better to have lower tire pressures, which will cause more tire wear, but it'll be better grip, I think. Let's put it back to what it was. The rears, I don't know. Maybe we just put it like way back. Let's try that. We're back in the wrong fucking camera, as usual. What the fuck? Something... I think that thing happened again where something took the focus off of the game window. Definitely seeing, it looks like the lowest temperatures are now in the middle of the tire generally. It's interesting. I feel like that's a sign that it should be higher tire pressure. Let's bring it back up a bit, like 35, like halfway back to its original value. And my bad. I assume that was my fault. I can't see the proximity arrows with this fucking telemetry screen up.
Five minutes till race start.
I'm gonna go say there's one more PSI on the front. And then we're gonna go qualify. And we are in a fucking crazy camera for no reason. Yeah, I didn't really look at what the lap time was. Looks like we probably only have time for 2 qualifying laps. Hopefully 2. Should be 2. Yeah, as long as I don't do anything crazy. It's really hard to get a dirty lap on this track. Like if you're not really trying to super maximize every turn. It's very easy to get a clean lap. So that turn, I definitely need to work on making that turn better. It's a little bit sharper than it looks. This was definitely not a very good turn. I wasn't sure if I should have slowed down more to make a sharper turn. Okay, that was decent. So we definitely can take that in 3rd gear. Turn. I never really figured out how wide you really want to go on it.
30 seconds to race start.
I think our strategy is really gonna end up basically being
1 remaining.
Draft behind whoever we can on those turns. So, and that'll probably generally be better than worrying too much about whatever the optimal race line is. But yeah, this is another one of those ones where I think it's just going to be a boring race. Just because my car is boring. I need a grippier car, and I also need like a faster. Higher speed car. I want cars where I have like a better featured like 6 laps. Actually, let's look at this. What cars are we up against? A bunch of different ones. E550S55 Porsche 550 Spider. I've seen that car on some of the leaderboards. I wasn't sure if it was I wasn't sure what the brand was. Because I know in Forza Horizon There's a peel something, which is like this little tiny like Jetsons kind of car or whatever. Ultra small bubble car thing, which is super tiny wheels, and you can like put ridiculous amounts of horsepower in it because it has like very low turnability, so it made like a ridiculous drag racing car. But yeah, anyways, looks like the intermission countdown got stuck again. My favorite. Three, two, one. Loading, loading, loading. I mean, there really shouldn't be this much of a loading screen right here. That loading should be done while you're selecting the fuel, basically. You should be able to do that without loading screen. Okay. Some cars here with a terrible launch. Wait, where the fuck are we? Oh. The lighting was just so different that I was like confused as for what part of the track we were even on. Why is this guy going that wide? I should have come out of that turn a little bit faster, a little bit sooner on the gas pedal, but I was confused. And we got a smokescreen car. I really wish I knew what that bullshit was about. I wonder if it's just a hack. It might just be some kind of hack that they're essentially telling the game that... By the way, did this guy just get a 1 second penalty for pushing the guy off the track? It's hard to tell if the smokescreen car was like out of control or what exactly happened there. Whoa, buddy. Motherfucker. Some distance on that, but yeah, not quite optimal. Why are you hitting me in the butt? I don't like to be hit in the butt. Almost hit that guy in the butt. I was flinching, expecting the collision sound. Okay. That didn't quite work out ideally. Can't see where this guy on my left is. I wanted to look where that dude on my left was, but
Three remaining.
buddy. Damn it. Thought about trying to go up the inside there, but trying to do that in the past has not really worked out that well. And we're going wide. That was definitely not ideal. I was trying to go a little wide to just angle into this straight better, but definitely wasn't trying to go that wide. Oh no! I got off track because the bump on the inside pushed me out. Very not ideal. Slowed down at the wrong part. Buddy! Don't go pushing people like that, buddy. This guy's got 2.75 penalty. I didn't see
Finish strong.
if any of that was from that push there, but shit, man. I don't really know how to take that set of turns. And I keep messing up this one. I keep turning in too soon, which is causing me to have to take the turn sharper than I should. Well, this is the last lap. So ideally, I would pass this guy in 6th. By enough that our penalty doesn't come into play. Not happening. Should have gone better. Still don't think my car was very good for that track, but there were definitely some parts where I should have taken turns better. And also some of the enemy drivers got past me because of some things I could have done better.
We finished P6.
I really, really fucking hate that the scoreboard does not show you go back to the Lotus. The scoreboard does not show you like the other player's MMR and like how much MMR you gained or lost at the end of each race. It would be like playing against the AI and the game puts in a random difficulty for the AI that you don't know about, and then it's like you win the race and then you're like, well, did I win the race because the AI was on an easy difficulty, or did I win the race because I actually raced really well? I mean, I guess you can generally tell if you raced really well, but I mean, there's sometimes you can't tell though. Like if you don't feel like you made a major mistake, but you may not be aware of like a bunch of little mistakes that you made. Oh, okay, so we have practice ending in 5 minutes. Alright, we're gonna do one lap, it looks like, and then qualify. So historically, I kind of fucked this part up as far as not really knowing how fast I can go. I also want to look at my tuning screen thing and see how much grip does this car theoretically have compared to the other car. I think it's about the same. I feel like this car maybe doesn't absorb the curbs very well though. I feel like I'm bouncing a lot on the curbs. But the curbs, especially at that one part of this track, those curbs are very significant. Let me just drive over to those really quickly here. I'm just gonna cut across the grass. Because we're on a time schedule. Whoops. I just want to try these curves one more time. Wait, I only got a 1.2 second penalty for all that? Yeah, I wonder if better spring settings would make that part a little bit better, but we need to qualify. Shoot. That took longer than I thought. So we're only gonna get 2 qualifying laps in. Cut across the grass at that one part because I thought that would be enough to get us enough time, but apparently that was not the plan. Yeah. I don't know how fast I can take these spots, and it's really hurting me. I should have probably tried to go faster. So yeah, if you can take that spot really fast, that's great. This car is very good at low speed acceleration though, so... I mean, relatively, for D-Class. Very good acceleration.
2 more.
So... slowing down for that part is not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I'd definitely say this car is not as easy to drive as the other car, but I do still think it's better. Like it's basically it's got like an actual win condition type of thing.
1 more.
It's got a way to actually pass people.
30 seconds.
Shit. Still slowing down too much there. This car could probably use some tuning tweaks also, but yeah. Oh, it's raining. Where am I at? I am... Wait, I'm in 15. That's farther back than I expected. Yeah, I definitely took some parts a little slower than I could have. I am surprised to be that far back. Oh, and let's fix the fuel, fix the fuel, fix the fuel. Done. So yeah. See how this goes. Would have probably been better to have the all-wheel drive car for the rain. Not as much grip problems. But rain is generally kind of bad for everybody. A lot of people will struggle in the rain. This car is very light. So, rear-wheel drive, not ideal, but we almost went out. I'm just afraid to death of getting pushed out. This part's gonna be a real mess. I can't see the turn. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. We just really need to brake a lot sooner. That car, that red car just like narrowly avoided smashing me off the track. Ah! My bad. At least he didn't go sliding off the track. Yeah, rear-wheel drive and this, not the best for grip. For like getting on the gas. But yeah, this car does still have, like I said, pretty good acceleration at low speeds. It's a car that's essentially, the car is really good on tracks with short straights and a lot of sharp turns, not sweeping type of turns, sharp turns, which this track has a bit of sweepy turns, but also a couple sharp turns. As soon as we get to go straight, that guy behind us kind of gets left in the dust. But I wish we could take these turns a little faster. It's killing me. Normally I wish the races were longer, but these races in the rain just fucking suck. Okay, that guy went a bit off. That wasn't quite ideal, but we are fine. Yeah. We definitely don't have great brakes for this. That was not ideal, but let me catch up to this blue guy a little bit. Oh shit, he went a little deep there. Damn it. pretty close behind this guy.
3 more.
3 more. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We almost hit that guy. I'm glad he moved out to the right. It's very easy to underestimate how much you're gonna slide in the rain when you get a break. God damn it. I didn't want to hit him in the butt there. Shit. Okay. The little chicane part thing, he was a bit slow on. Like he braked late and then... Is this the same guy as earlier or a different guy? Deja vu. I don't think that guy that went off the track earlier asked us. At least I don't remember it. Sideways. Okay. Wasn't sure how much this guy would brake for that turn, so I wanted to be a little farther behind him.
Last lap. Let's go.
This guy's pretty close behind me. This guy in front of me has like better grip. Does not feel like I can beat him on the turns. Oh fuck.
Total
2.6, yikes. Yeah, obviously I was trying to catch this guy, braked too late. Damn, that first place guy is 25 seconds ahead. He got way ahead. Oh look, 4 Mazdas in the top 5. Fuck. But I can't even mute people on this screen. Good thing that guy behind me had a penalty though, otherwise... he might have beat us. Because we got that penalty trying to catch up to that other guy. Break too late. Had to just cut track. I don't think that whole section really helped me per se, but I do endorse giving people penalties for going off track, even if it doesn't improve their relative position. Don't want to punish people for doing it. Great. Not a good sign. So we're probably gonna put cancel here. And then it's gonna look for updating the event list or whatever. And then I'm gonna have to Alt F4 again. Yep. This fucking game. Raise feature multiplayer. Might as well see if our rating has changed. Our skill rating has gone up a little bit more, I think. 45, 46. D class. Entry ends in no. I mean, well, let's see if it lets me in. I'm curious if it lets me in. If it finds a lobby or not. The session was full. All right, Homestead, Miami. I do think the Lotus is good for this track. Wait, let me see if it's like raining or some stupid shit. I don't know what this icon is. Is that like windy? Actually that might be like light fog or something. I think I've seen like three waving lines like that. It's like heavy fog or something. So I think that might be what's going on. Wait. Oh, that's wrong one. Alright, looks like just a cloudy day, I guess. Yeah, let's do the Lotus. I'm feeling like using a car that this track will be good for. Like, I kind of feel more like bouncing back to the other car again, but But I really think this car
Track
is
temps can reach over 130 degrees here on a hot, humid day, which may reduce your tire's grip around this road course during the race.
I think this car, and specifically the tune I have on it right now, is very suited for this track. I mean, but I could be wrong. Some other cars might just like wipe the floor with me. Although sometimes it's hard to tell if that's because they're just way better at the game than me, if they're more familiar with the tracks and stuff, or if it's, whoops, or if it's like they are just using a generally OP car, and it's not necessarily that my car is bad at the track. Because I feel like these sharp turns with the straights, like I said before, the low speed acceleration of this car, very good. It just does not have very good top speed, and it does not have very good not particularly good grip. I guess I never checked how good is the grip on this dude. Where's the other one? Okay. The low speed grip is about the same. The high speed grip is the high speed grip is worse. Because the other one has arrow on the back and this one does not. So, sweeping turns. Not so good. But I mean, a lot of the sweeping turns in the game aren't even that high speed anyways. Especially when you're talking about D-class cars. The arrow on the back just does not do that much for you. Oh, I was thinking a minute ago, the tires on this car, this is an old car, the tires are very thick. I was wondering if rim size helps. I'm just not used to driving in third person. This guy has another car that is very suited for this type of track. I think he's probably got like better acceleration than me also. I think I should be in third gear for that turn, and it is screwing me up. But yeah, anyways, the rim size, I was wondering maybe if my tires had less sidewall. Is that a good thing? I know in the Forza Horizon games, it seems like having less sidewall on your tires is generally a good thing. But it also that increases the rim size, which in turn did not get the right amount of oversteer that I wanted there. The rim size increase, I think, generally makes the tire or the wheels heavier. So it's like it's less rubber, more metal in the wheels. That was definitely not the turn. This guy's probably going to pass me if he took the turn well. Or maybe not, because I have better acceleration. But I want to look at some telemetry type stuff. Maybe I should have, like, come out here or something first. I guess... Let's look first at the spring settings. Actually, let me drive over some bumps here. See how that feels. Damn it. I just want to see kind of how this feels to drive over these bumps first. I did not do a good job of driving over the bumps. Those are very low to the ground, though. So I was wondering if I should be, like, softening the springs at all. I think that was a pretty good turn. It does do more tire wear, as far as I know, when you do that, though. Obviously, that's track cutting, but I just wanted to see how it felt to go over those bumps. And look at the tuning and see how soft really are my springs. And then damping could probably also be a little bit softer. I feel like I want this to be softer. I don't know if I want more rebound stiffness. But let's see. Springs. The weight of the car. About 1,400 pounds. And it's really close to 50-50 front and back. The front is a little bit stiffer. Let's see, 1,400. Yeah, the front's a little bit stiffer than the back. I don't know if that's that good of an idea or not. feel like you generally want the thing is softer rear springs, I think, is generally kind of a good idea for rear wheel drive cars. But I always feel like soft in the front is good when you're hitting the curbs. That's my main concern, but maybe it's still relatively soft enough that that's fine where it's at. Let's see, we have anti-dive. Not... Stiffer. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I want to change anything. I'll look at the camber, but I'd spent a lot of time doing this, looking at this previously, which is why we actually have less front caster than usual. And we could look at tire pressures and stuff also. Oh, didn't accidentally change some setting that I didn't want to. Some people are already qualifying. And we're in some random so yeah, let's look at camper, I guess. It's not the one I want. So you gotta be a little bit careful in those oversteer situations, but if you do it right, it works great. We are getting a little bit of positive camber on the rear tires.
10 minutes till restart.
And gotta look at a little bit more for the front tires. I don't know. Seems about right. Ooh. Also wish I knew how the tire wear really worked. I feel like it's like wear for the whole tire, where it should be sort of like the temperatures. It should be kind of wear on the inside versus the middle versus the outside of the tire. I feel like that would make more sense. And if that were how it worked, then it would make much more sense to have more negative camber. So that you get more wear on the inside of the tires. and like make your tires last longer overall, basically. But yeah, I don't know how the tire wear works. That may be an actual thing, or it may not be. But yeah, I could definitely put potentially a little bit more camber on the rear tires. But I mean, I feel like the temperatures of my tires are very much in a good spot. I should probably qualify. This might be actually too late to even get 3 laps in, I'm not sure. This is a relatively bit of a longer track. Obviously it's not like really long, but it's not one of those 1 minute lap type of tracks. So yeah, let's make sure we can actually get 3 qualifying laps in. Since I usually end up starting too late. Alright, that was a terrible entry. We sort of saved it. How we do. I hate the brake markers for this turn are just always too hard to see with the lighting. Hard to read the numbers on the boards. Not ideal, but not a terrible lap.
2 more.
And okay, yeah. That managed to stay on track barely. Did too much sliding there. That was definitely set me back a bit. Obviously, I braked too early there. really don't know exactly when I should be braking. Okay, that was better than the previous lap. Oh, this. That part was decent. We may even improve our time.
One more.
0.002 slower than the first lap. Whoops. Accidentally went down to second gear. I tried going to third gear for that turn. I don't know if that was a good idea. Okay, that was better, but I'm still not really taking that turn very well. I don't think we're really going to improve on our time here. Okay, too much sliding there. We did improve our time though.
Nicely done. Currently P5 after qualifying.
See, there may be somebody else who beats our time though. Might drop a spot or two. But it was a pretty, like I said, this car is pretty decent. Wanted to see just the list of what these guys' cars are. There we go. One Mazda. More monsters farther back. Oh, not upgraded. At least not at 400. Fuel. 5 laps. Alright, this guy has medium tires on that little thing. Oh, these guys both have that type of car. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised they have race tires on there. I guess they would have had to add probably like ballast maybe to keep that in D class. Because the main problem with those cars normally is their fucking tires are super bad, but they still had high horsepower, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I am a bit surprised to see them on there with race tires in a D class. they don't have the launch that my car has, though. What the fuck? Can't see exactly who's right next to me. Maybe not next to me. Okay, that was a pretty decent turn. I think we might be able to maybe catch up a little bit here. Yeah, I thought those cars would have... Fuck. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, that was definitely a big mistake on my part. Talking and driving at the same time. Not so easy. Anyways, yeah, I really thought those cars would have better launch similar to my car. But I guess that's not how they're built. But it makes me wonder how the hell they... Oh, was it just the race tires? They might have just done the stupid qualify with soft tires thing. I feel like the game would be better if they just removed soft tires. Because with soft tires, you cheese basically both qualifying and also rivals. You're sort of forced to run race tires and rivals generally, just if you want to compete because of soft tires. The game balance would be better if it was only medium tires and hard tires. Hopefully we don't get rammed. Okay, that guy's got pretty good acceleration too. I mean, it would have also helped if he was drafting behind me, perhaps. Oops, we cut the track. Fuck. Okay, no penalties. Good.
Three more.
But yeah. But yeah, really sucks that I was not paying attention at that one part and then went back like 10 places. God damn it.
time penalty is about
What? I got a penalty for that? Alright, this guy got a penalty for doing that craziness. How many more laps are there? 2 laps. Fuck. Fucking proximity radar thing. I don't know exactly where he is, so I'm afraid of like cutting him off. I'm not taking the turns optimally. That guy went out of control because the other guy pushed him. So yeah, I might be able to pass a couple more people. Hard to say. Not like that. Holy shit. That's how I got a penalty in the previous lap.
Total time penalty is about a second.
Okay. Wasn't that bad. That was definitely not a good way to start this lap, though.
Final lap.
And we're having frame rate issues. I would turn down graphics settings a little bit if I thought it would fix the frame rate issues, but the frame rate issues are like frame rate spike type problems. It's not consistent. The frame rate isn't consistent. So I'm pretty sure there'd still be spikes of bad frame rate. Which is why I haven't turned the graphics down more to try to fix that problem. Let's see, 0.9 second penalty. Oversteer there. That wasn't quite ideal. Not good enough. Wait, the guy in front of me might have had a big penalty? Yeah, there was a guy in front of me that had 2.9 second penalty. So we got an extra place because of that. But yeah, that major fuck up early in the race. Because I was trying to talk and missed the break point. That hurt me really bad. I would have probably been like 4th place. From all the time I lost from that. But yeah, those cars that were in 1st and 2nd stayed in 1st and 2nd.
Good work today. We finished P8.
And yeah, I still don't know what those cars are actually. I don't know if those cars are actually good or not, because like we saw at the start, my car was way better on the acceleration than those. At least the low speed acceleration. They might have like higher top speed and therefore higher acceleration at like 100 miles per hour or so, but low speeds off the starting line, I just launched past those guys. Fuck VIR, man. I don't remember if I did the Lotus last time when there was this, or the Toyota. I don't remember which one I used. I feel like the Lotus... I feel like the Lotus in general is just a better tune than the other car. But if I get like pushed off the track,
later in the race after all that rubber gets laid down, so you may need to adjust your turn-in points as the race progresses.
practice ends in 26 minutes. That's a lot of practice. All right. Let's say we practice. Or do I look for another D-class car to race? I mean, I feel like that's boring content for YouTube, though. I can do that off camera very easily. But I mean, practicing is... I don't know if anybody watches me do practice runs, but... Well, it looks like we got a couple Miatas already. And another one of those... I don't even know what to call that type of car. I don't know if that one is also gonna be like the other ones, though, as far as having do I brake? Somewhere right here? Okay, a little bit later. I don't know if that one's gonna have like race tires like those other ones did, or if it's a completely different type of tune. Damn it. We did this track earlier, but... So I know the turn's there, I don't know where exactly it is, and I don't know where exactly the breakpoint should be. I don't know why I'm in the grass, but probably not ideal. Let's try to get a clean lap. Am I braking here at the 1? Yeah, the 1's about right. We just slid a little too much there. Thought we'd get our grip back and then be good. that was not the case. Damn it. Turning a little too early for that still. At least I didn't go off the track again, but super not ideal. Yeah, that turn is... And this turn here... This car just has the oversteer that makes it way better than my all-wheel drive car for those turns. Oh yeah, we're not qualifying yet. I was thinking about clean laps and stuff, but we're not qualifying yet. Doesn't matter yet. But yeah, that first turn and some of these other parts are just a complete recipe for getting pushed off the track. Oh, too fast. That's clean. I don't know what the actual breakpoint for this part it actually even is. So we just fucked up our clean lap at the very end. Good job. Whoops. Is there something I want to look at for tuning? I mean, we looked all at this stuff previously, but yeah, I feel like it's pretty good. There's maybe more changes that could be made to it. But the main thing is it just feels pretty good to drive. And we are in a random camera view. So I guess the question would really be... I should probably just look at something on telemetry. See if it gives me an idea of something I could do better. I was definitely going forward more than I thought I would be. I wish I was better at paying attention to the telemetry and driving at the same time. Cause yeah, I don't know if it was a understeer thing. Yeah, we are. We're sort of drifting around the corner there, but we lost traction on the front tires, which is definitely not what we want. So yeah. I didn't know what gear I was in. Why are those guys going so slow? One of them was ghosted like he was doing telemetry, but the other one didn't seem to be the case. Oops. Don't worry, buddy. It happens to the best of us. Yeah, maybe the part is rolling a little bit more than I want it to. I don't know. I mean, part of the whole way we're oversteering with the rear anti-roll bars is kind of built upon there being a bit of body roll to the car. Whoa, buddy. I was gonna go to the right around him and then he went to the right like that. I guess maybe I should have... Okay. Maybe he was trying to hit me. Because that right there felt like he was trying to hit me. Yeah, that's not working out. Oh yeah, so we put on the springs so that we could actually look at the springs while we turn. Like... I'm not sure if I should be doing anything different. With the amount that the car rolls. Does it hurt my ability to turn. I just want my turns to be successful. Which the area of issue seems to be things go bad if I lose grip on the front tires, which my understanding is considered understeer. If we look at the tuning settings, I think they tell you in multiple places, oh, this is good for understeer and this is good for oversteer. But so, like, I think theoretically I want softer front anti-roll bars. I have no idea. Like, at times oversteer is a good thing because it helps you turn faster. Whereas I think understeer essentially just causes you to always turn slower. What the fuck is this smokescreen bullshit? Seriously. I don't know if changing my anti-roll bar settings really has an effect on the suspension stuff that I'm looking at right now. Should probably be looking more. I don't know. I think I looked at the camber before though, and it seemed alright. And yeah, I looked at the tire temperatures and stuff. I think I don't want to change that type of stuff. And the dude disappeared. I don't know. Maybe we look at friction and just try to. Yeah, there's just so much body roll. I'm not sure if the tires are completely getting off the ground, but they're getting there. Not ideal. Almost hit that again, but okay. Whoa there, buddy. Damn it. Problem with the rear wheel drive and going off the road. Yeah, with the 100% acceleration differential, there's kind of always going to be a bit of tire squealing. Is that my tires or his tires? I feel like normally you can't hear other people's tires that loudly. What am I looking at? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna turn off telemetry. See if I can get a better feel for the car, and then we shall soon be qualifying. Let's see. Need about 5 minutes to qualify. I guess I'll just finish this lap. Whoops. Fuck. What are these guys doing? Man, they better not do that shit during the race. Alright, yeah, I'm not quite taking that turn right, which is not exciting. Alright.
Race starts in 5 minutes.
I don't know what time of day the race actually is. If the race is at night, this is gonna be a nightmare. I should maybe... I think maybe for some of those turns... staying in third gear. I don't want to stay in third gear though, unless you gotta really be at the right miles per hour, or else, oh not ideal.
Left.
Yeah. If I could somehow manage to take that turn faster, then doing it in third gear would be better. But sometimes it's better to go to the inside of the turn and take it in a lower gear than to try to take the turn wide at a higher speed. especially a car like this where the acceleration at low speeds is so good.
One left.
Oh, I didn't actually see. Did I get a clean lap there? Maybe I got a clean lap, but it wasn't faster than my dirty lap. I'm not sure. Yikes. Fucked it up. For that, not ideal. So that was a new 30 lap.
Nice work out there. Currently P10 after qualifying.
My second lap was dirty. Wait, did I inherit a dirty lap? I might have inherited a dirty lap. If that's what happened, that's a problem. Cause yeah, it could have been like 4th place easily. Now I have like several extra people in front of me. Yikes. Gotta be more careful. Virginia. Right. What cars we got here? Is that a station wagon back there? What it looks like. Alright, we have actually some dude on soft tires there, so I'm guessing he qualified on soft tires and hasn't changed tire compound back yet. Yeah, the whole qualifying on soft tires thing is so lame. This hurts the game balance. Alright. But yeah, the goal is to have fun. We went down to 10 people. Now we're down to 9 people. I don't know if like people are leaving just to troll or if they're leaving because they realize that their car sucks or something, or if there's some kind of like exploit that they're using, that they're abusing. 2.4 handling. How much handling I got? 2.3. Very low speed car. Low acceleration. Good braking. It's just handling and braking. Does it have the stats for the car? No. I'm confused about this tune by, design by thing. Does that mean it only shows something if the person downloaded it and didn't make it themselves? I mean, like not available for you to download yourself? I wanna know. Alright, so we managed to get to a loading screen. Why is there a loading screen when we were already waiting forever? I don't know. But maybe, just maybe, we're gonna have a race. Spending 20 fucking minutes practicing and not having a race. Ain't gonna fly. Ooh. Wonder how many people we're gonna end up with if this actually successfully starts the race. Hello. I feel like I'm a pretty patient person. But I also feel like hitting Alt F4. The thing at the top disappeared. Incredible. Alright, are we down to like 3 cars? Look how far back those other 2 cars are. Holy shit. Did it really start them that far back? Because it's... Okay. I wasn't sure if like all the other people in the middle left and then they were starting 2 cars way in the back, but Seems like those disappeared. Alright, so we got 6 laps. I really should probably be staying in 3rd gear for that part. That turn specifically is a good reason to have grippy tires. And then generally just the braking. The grippier tires you got, the later you can brake and you save a little bit of time on braking. Whoa, shit. I braked a little bit late. Never talk when you are supposed to be looking at your brake point. Alright, the first place guy definitely got a pretty big gap on us. And yeah, I don't know how. I wasn't paying attention at the start of the race. I don't know if his car had really good acceleration, unlike those ones from the Homestead race. I was afraid of doing too much oversteer by putting too much on the gas on that turn. I'm also looking at the tire wear right now, and definitely noticing these tires are not really getting worn that much. Which is fine, I guess, but
3 left.
I'm just wondering how many laps do these tires last? Like, do these tires last longer than medium tires? Is what I'm really wondering. clutch quite long on it. Very uneventful race, though. Unless somebody drives off the track. What do you know? I mean, I don't know what the dude was thinking. Obviously, not gonna catch first place. So, driving risky is just not the play. He might be able to catch me though, because I was having a real tough time catching him. And I almost went off the end there, so he is real close. He might pass me on this straightaway. I don't want him to not draft behind me, so I'm kind of trying to make that difficult on him. See if we can stay ahead of this guy. Oh, he went off in the grass. Not a ton, but enough that we are holding this place. Unless I throw. I mean, he's not that far behind. Whoa. He is alarmingly close, actually. He could very well pass me here at the end. If he like gets inside me on one of these turns or something. I'm trying to make sure I do this clean, clean, clean. Yes. All right.
Nicely done. We finished P2.
But yeah, I don't know how that Bugatti drives that makes it so successful. I wanted to look at this a little bit more. It had a lap that was 4 seconds faster than me. 4 entire seconds. We'll go back to this car. Hopefully we get in. Wait, what? Why did it say Laguna Seca? This is Eaglerock. Okay, Eaglerock. Great. Another 23 minutes of practice. So much fun.
Remember, stay in your torque curve for maximum acceleration, and redline your shifts. The engine can handle it.
Red line. Red line is a good anime. So what I want to figure out on this car is if we can get it to turn faster in that little kink in the middle. Which I'm not sure if we want. Change anti-roll bars. Like, we could make rear anti-roll bar stiffer, which would then, of course, be able to make this car more oversteery. But part of the reason the oversteering type of stuff works in the other cars because it's rear-wheel drive, but only the back tires are like pushing the car. I think this track is really it's just too boring for a 20-minute fucking practice. On a track with longer laps, like Circuit de Spa, Bronker Chunks, that one, the laps are like 2.5 minutes or something, so it's so you get a lot fewer practice laps in the same amount of time. So there's like kind of more improvement to be done. In a practice session. We need this to turn faster. I don't know if it's entirely possible, but that's what we want to happen. So yeah, generally your turn speed limited by the grip of your tires. So at a certain speed you can only turn with a certain radius. But I'm pretty sure the Lotus can oversteer its way around that corner a lot better, like in second gear. But there's kind of like multiple factors that go into that. Like I said, rear wheel drive, but there's also, like, we could put the center balance differential thing towards the back more, but to make it more like a rear-wheel drive car. But the horsepower to weight ratio of the Lotus just gives it like much better acceleration in those lower gears. So it's got like the relative horsepower to actually give it proper oversteer. I don't know if I want to go to first gear like that in this car. Whoops. But that turn is so sharp that second gear does feel kind of slow. But maybe I should be concerned more with cutting the corner properly. Like if I cut this properly, my bad. But that was the idea, is cut that at the right angle, then I do get a bit more of a radius to that turn. And second gear is good for that. It's just very unreliable to be able to do that in a race. Because there's going to be people... There's always going to be people trying to like come up on the inside of you on especially that turn. Especially that turn. Whoa. Guy coming up the outside. Whoops. Bro. I guess he cut across the grass more than I thought. I thought I had... I like went wide to give him a little bit of room to come on the track. But I thought, okay, I'll be able to get a better racing line. I'll be able to just take the racing line on the turn. And then he came up and hit me like after the turn. That was just very confusing. Why are people trying to get on that side of you? I guess if they're on the outside of you for that sharp turn, that does give them kind of the optimal come out of that turn faster. Was not quite ideal. I think we're just gonna have another race though, where it's just... Whoop. I've only been eyeballing where I turn for that part. I don't really know where I turn. I really should look at the markers on the right. my taps on the damn downshift didn't register, so I was not in second gear when I wanted to be. I guess the other thing I could try to do to take that turn faster would be the handbrake. But it's really hard to get the right spin with the handbrake. Right car spin. Either you end up spinning too little, or you spin too much and you go out of control, and then you're just fucked. See, that was pretty good. I feel like that was an acceptable speed going through that turn. But yeah, this car just doesn't. I think this car is too all around to really pass people unless they make mistakes, basically.
10 minutes till restart.
Whoops. Dang, I got off track for that? I was a little bit flustered by the, hitting the Miata. So I think if I hadn't hit the Miata, I would have been forward more, and but since I hit the Miata, it slowed me down, so I ended up turning into the turn too early, which caused me to cut the track. Okay. Yeah, I noticed the Miata put its tires all the way out on that white section on the right before the turn. It seems like I'm faster than the Miata on the straights, but as we all know, that's an OP car. See, he came out like here. Obviously, I fucked up the turn. I braked late, but still the idea is go wider before the turn so that you can take the turn at a higher speed, which I should definitely be doing in this car generally. But in the race, it really doesn't tend to work out like that. Yeah, the turn radius is just not so great. I mean, I could try. Like, I could try softing the front anti-roll bars, maybe. Maybe something like that would help. I'm not really sure. And then there's also differential stuff. I don't know. I think in some situations, all-wheel drive and front-wheel drive, if you want front acceleration at 100%, but I feel like in D class, that's maybe not good. Let's bring this down a little bit. Let's say 18. 18 sounds good. That's a nice number. Actually, let's say 16. 16 is half of 32. Because our rear ones are at 32. That sounds better. Whether or not that actually feels like it does anything, I don't know. I load up the gas pedal to not hit this guy. But I do want to try to take that turn at maximum speed to see how it goes.
Five minutes till race start.
I didn't go out quite as wide as I wanted there. And I think I also started turning slightly late. But somehow my split time improved. It's really weird. I didn't feel like I took that part that great, but maybe it was this outside part that I did better. I wasn't paying attention to the splits until the end. So maybe it was the very first part, the first big curve, that I took better than all the times before, which, I mean, I think I had basically coasted for like 5 seconds and then got on the gas, and then I came out kind of wide and let him. But that, if you go too wide, then you can't get in the right position to make that sharp turn in there. So, obviously, that didn't work out so great. That wasn't too bad. Time to qualify. So yeah, maybe softening those front anti-roll bars helps. I'm not sure. And we went really wide that time. That was definitely not what we wanted. And fuck. Yeah, that was really poor.
Two to go.
Let's see what we can do. Okay, that still did not come in at the right angle for that. I tried to use the handbrake to maybe slide a little bit over the curb, but I was going too slow at that point to really
One to go.
have that help spin me. But it wasn't terrible. Still fucking that up a bit though. So yeah, probably not improving our time.
To restart.
But yeah, in the race, you're just not gonna get your perfect race line.
Well done. Currently P4 after qualifying.
Except, well, usually what happens is like the first place guy gets his perfect race line. If he breaks away from everybody, but everybody else has to race a little less efficiently. They don't get to do quite what they want. So in that aspect, first is a massive, like first in qualifying is a pretty big advantage. I mean, you can still get clobbered in like the first turn or so. Or if you're just racing a vehicle that does not have good acceleration off the start line, then you could also end up in the weeds. But generally... Oh, how many laps of fuel do we need? Not that many. There we go. Alright. But yeah, we got some race tire guys. Which, here on Eaglerock, good tires definitely help on the sweeping turns. Are we gonna be stuck here for like 5 minutes again, waiting for the fucking race to start? Cause I gotta pee. I think this will be probably the last race for now, and then I'll take a break. I really want to get a couple more D-class cars tuned. And I kind of want to do it early in the week, basically, so that we get as much use of them as possible here in multiplayer before they become useless for another like month and a half or however long the rotation is. Come on, game. If I knew how long this was going to take, then I would go pee right now, but should I just risk it? I don't know. I don't think it's worth risking it. I don't want to hurt my driver skill rating. How long is this going to take, though? Seriously. Because the race is going to be like 8 or 9 minutes. Like 9 minutes, 10 minutes. 10 minutes for the slower people, I guess. So much fun. All right, we have a launch countdown. How's that going? Oh, look at the driver list. 14 people. We'll see how much that changes. Oh look, 3 Mazda MX-590s. Everybody's favorite OP D-Class car. I mean, those times aren't that good if they did those in soft tires, though. I don't know if they did them in soft tires, but I mean, to me, I'm not sure if I would ever do qualifying in soft tires. Because I don't really want to practice on tires that are better than what you're going to be driving on in the race, and then screwing up in the race because you didn't have as much grip as you thought. Alright, we're down to 12. How many more people are we gonna lose? Launching! What are the stats on these cars anyways? 11 people. Handling and braking. Like we've seen with some of the other cars. Supposedly not that good at speed or acceleration. Or should I say, supposedly terrible at speed, not that good at acceleration either. I mean, I have seen those cars do well on acceleration, but it's probably a different tune without race tires. Alright. Yeah. Those guys not too fast. We'll check out this other guy, see how he goes. I noticed they all have freaking roll cages. Which last time I tried a roll cage, fucking blocked the shit out of my vision. Okay, I accidentally shifted down to first gear, which was not ideal. see if we can keep drafting behind this guy. What's this guy? He's gonna pass again, possibly. Kind of trying to get in the right position. Coast around here nicely. And get into here at the right angle. Okay, that Mazda was apparently trying to ram somebody. Or he's just really bad. Or it could be something like somebody bumped him and then he lost traction and wasn't able to brake, so he was going way too fast. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to actually keep up with this other Mazda, considering the whole... They got me mega beat on qualifying lap times. I am highly confused. How did those Mazdas like pass me like super fast? God damn it. I think this guy's car is a little bit faster than me on some parts. Yeah, those Mazdas are getting farther and farther away. Oh, shit. God damn it. Obviously, I screwed up there. I'm not sure if this is the same Mazda that we saw earlier that went flying through the track. And I think I'm going too wide here. I think going that wide is not good. That was an off track. And I got a 1 second penalty for that? Come on, bro. Yeah, I'll try to go slower through here. Stay more to the inside of the turn. I feel like it's faster. But yeah, I think that white part out there is considered off track. So if you get more than 2 wheels on it, get the off track like I did. Very annoying. Okay. At least these guys are fighting, so they are Coming in range. Yeah, that car is definitely faster than me. From like 40 to 100 miles per hour or something. I think I braked too much there. Not ideal. So yeah, looks like it's another win for the Miatas. It's gonna be top 3 Miatas or top 4 Miatas? I'm hoping to catch these guys, but it's just not looking likely. And I have that 1 second penalty.
Final lap. You got this.
Okay, that actually went really well as far as that turn goes, but really doesn't matter. It's not enough. Just in case that red car somehow has a penalty, I'm trying to get as close as possible, but what do we got? Yep, 4 Mazda 90s. Mazda MX-590. Yeah.
Nice work out there. We finished P6.
Yeah. Can't catch him. Obviously, if I did better, I could have maybe got like 4th. Had a bit of mistakes, but not major mistakes, just small mistakes. Slowly add up. Alright. Oh my god. I would like to do this race. I really hate how short these races are, by the way. You are now the group leader. I'm guessing the lobby timed out or whatever. I fucking hate that shit. I'm actually surprised it came back here without giving me a problem with loading the event schedule or whatever they call it. But yeah, let's look at the rating real quick. Skill rating has gone up a bit. I am kind of suspicious of the skill rating. It has only been going up. And I really don't think I'm that good. There's definitely people that are kicking my ass in some of these races. I don't know if did I even get any first places today? It's like Not that I should be getting first places if I'm coming up against better opponents, but like I feel like I've got a lot of races where I got like 8th place and stuff like that. So I have a hard time believing that I deserve that much skill rating on a 1 to 5,000 scale. But yeah. I'm gonna take a break. Try to get a couple more D-class tunes so that I'm not only racing 2 different cars. And then I'll come back to doing more D-class online racing a different day. It'll be a different day. But yeah, I tend to be behind on my uploads to YouTube, so you know, I might get uploaded the same day. Who knows?